Hi everyone, good evening.
Hi, good evening, team. Hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, Aditya, for confirming. Yes, sorry, team. Sorry for the inconvenience yesterday. I couldn't able to join for the class. Okay, due to unexpected situation. Okay, I hope you took some time for reading the standard, reviewing the topics, and completing the exercises, whatever we have done so far. Um, we'll start with questions, quick questions and answers as usual. Any questions from the topics, whatever we discussed so far? Good evening, Mr. Ramat. Good evening, Subham, Sanbat.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Okay. So, questions team. Hope you took time to complete the homework also.
Yes.
Okay, before everyone joins, maybe can we quickly review the scenarios what I shared with you? If you completed, maybe you can share the screen. We can quickly review.
Please allow a few minutes to me.
Yes, sure. Yes. Good evening, Harprasad.
Sir, good evening.
Good evening. Yes. Questions team. Questions. If you have questions from the topics, whatever we discussed so far. Yes. Jake also joining. Amir Faisal also joined. Okay. Good evening,
Sir,
team.
good evening, sir.
Good evening, yes. Sheikh and Amir. Okay. Questions team. Questions from the previous day topics. Questions from whatever the topics we have discussed so far. Okay, if you have done the homework also, we can quickly review the answers.
Sir, I have one question.
Yes, please, Amir. Go ahead.
Give me 10 seconds, sir. I'll just take out my.
Sure.
Uh, Sir, my question is from ISO 19011, and the question is for audit program.
Hmm.
Sir, here it says that audit program should be wait a second, sir. Sir, who will my question is who will establish or who will make the audit program? Is it the auditor who is going to do this, or is it is from auditee side?
Okay. It's definitely from the auditor side only. Okay. It depends on the different type of audits. Okay. Say
Okay.
we'll start with the certification body. In a certification body, the audit program is all about the arrangements for the one or more audits for the specific time period for the specific purpose, right? So in case it is a annual audit calendar, the certification body may be scheduling their audits over the year. So some company, they will be scheduling the surveillance audit 1, surveillance audit 2. Some companies, they will be going for the recertification audit, because the audits, the one certification is having a 3-year cycle. Some new companies also will be coming into the picture, initial certification audit. Okay, so the audit program manager, there will be a guy who may be acting as a certification body's manager. He will be the one managing the whole audits. So he knows what are all the companies they have audited in the previous year, and what is the audit cycle falls within this year. So he will be charting out.
Sir, I was disconnected, sir. Could you please repeat? Sorry.
No worries. So the audit program is for the one particular year. During the starting of the year, so consider whether it is a financial year or it will be starting from the Jan. Anyhow, the certification body's program manager will be scheduling for the audits over the period of 1 year. So some companies will undergo a surveillance audit, some companies will undergo a recertification audit. So the entire list of audits will be charted over the period of 1 year, January, February, March, like. So within the certification body, certification body's program manager or the certification body's audit manager will be the one who makes the audit program. If it is an internal audit, consider a one person who will be the in charge for managing the audit. It can be HSE manager, maybe in the case of ISO 45001, a safety manager will be managing the audits over the period of 1 year. He will be scheduling the audit for different departments with a different frequencies. Say if the company is having some 10 departments, some departments will be audited in the month of January, some will be audited in the month of February. So like that, the person in charge for managing the audit, he will be preparing the annual audit calendar. That is about the audit program. Even if you take example of second party audit, in that case, a company may have a list of suppliers, contractors, service providers. So all these people will be undergoing an audit over the period of 1 year. A person who is managing the second party audits will be scheduling the audit programs for the whole year. He will be plotting which company need to be audited in which month. So based on the cycle, we will be conducting one individual audit. So for the individual audit, there will be a lead auditor will be assigned. The lead auditor is the responsible for preparing the audit plan for the particular audit. So during the starting of the auditor career, you all will be starting your career as an auditor in training. Then you will be qualified as an auditor. Then over the period, you will be promoted as a lead auditor. So when you are becoming a lead auditor, you will be preparing the audit plan for one individual audit. Maybe over the period of time, you also can become a certification body's program manager. So in that case, you will be scheduling the audit program. Okay, if you are the one who is going to manage the audits within your company, for the internal audit, you may be preparing the audit program for the particular year. If you are the one who is managing the second party audits within your company, you will be the one who is preparing the audit program for the second party audits. Okay, so in general, it is the responsibility of the auditor organization. Okay, even there can be an auditor organization within the company also who are managing the internal audits, right? Hope you got the logic.
Yes, sir, I got
Amin?
the logic. I got the logic. But sir, in 19,011 5.2, establishing audit program objectives,
Mm,
it says the audit client should ensure that the audit program objectives are established to direct the planning and conducting of audits and ensure the audit program is implemented effectively. Audit program objectives should be consistent with audit client's strategic direction. So, sir, audit client is the auditee, right? Who is requesting for audit,
audit client is who is requesting the audit, correct?
right? And as you said, that audit program will be basically generally done by auditor.
Auditor, correct.
Yeah. So how the audit client will ensure the audit program objectives are established to direct the planning and conducting, like, because the audit client is requesting for the audit now.
Correct.
So
Give me
my
one.
doubt is that here audit program, whoever is making, he should ensure that it meets.
Okay, audit client should ensure that audit program objectives are established to direct the planning and conducting of the audit. Should ensure the audit program is implemented effectively. You are right. That is a statement from the managing the audit program. The audit client is all about the organization or the person requesting the audit. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. When it comes to the in case of internal audit, audit client can also be the auditee or the individual managing the audit program within the internal audit. Okay, the request for external audit can come from the source such as regulators, contracting parties, or potential or existing clients. So, okay, for each and every audit, Yes, there is the audit objectives, the goals for the particular audit. See, the audit client should be aware why the audit is going to be carried out. They need to know the purpose of the audit. So when the audit program is established, in case of if it is an internal audit, consider the internal audit, the audit program should be in line with the audit objectives, overall audit objectives for the audit program. So what is the purpose? What is the strategy behind the audits? If it is a certification audit, then the purpose, the audit objectives should be in line with the why they are conducting the audit. The audit client need to know, audit client need to ensure the audit objectives are as per the audit objectives, the audit programs are established. Okay. So with that context, the standard is indicating the audit client is responsible for ensuring the audit programs are prepared in line with the audit objectives. Otherwise, it's managing the audit program. Okay. Where the specific requirements. Okay, so the responsibility of the audit client is to ensure the audit program objectives are established, to direct the audit planning, conducting the audits in order to, it's in line with the client's strategic direction. Okay, so if the purpose is certification, the audit program should be in line with the audit program should help them to get their system certified. So with that context, the audit client is role is to ensure, but audit client's role is not to prepare the audit program, not establishing the audit program. So establishing the audit program is responsible for the auditor's side. Even if it is an internal audit, the audit is going to be from the company only. Even if the company is engaging some external agencies for the audit, the purpose of the audit should be decided by the client, audit client, the organization who is requesting the audit, right? Whether it is an internal audit or the second party audit or the third party certification, the purpose is decided by the audit client. Because all the audits, especially the management system audits, are voluntary. It's not enforced to them. Okay. So the strategy will be decided by the audit client, and so they need to ensure the audit program objectives are established in line with their strategic directions. So with that context, the statement is made. But it is a responsibility of the person assigned to manage the audit program.
Okay, sir. Can you give me one example, like just a simple example, if I want to understand in real life scenario?
Okay, if you are the company, if you are the MD of the company, for example, you decide what is the purpose the audit is going to happen, right? So whether it is for the internal benchmarking or you are going to identify the opportunity for improvement. So these are all some objective for the audit. So when the audit programs are established, it should be in line with the purpose of the audit. So it is about establishing the audit program objectives. It's not about managing the audit program. So if you go with the managing the audit program, that responsibility need to be assigned to the lead auditor within the company, means it should be assigned to the audit program manager, maybe someone who is assigned to take care of the overall audit program. In case if it is a certification body, that managing the audit program, that role will be assigned to the person who is managing the overall audit. Even if the company is requesting a certification audit, the purpose of the objective, the purpose or the objective of the audit program is should be achieving the certificate, retaining the certificate, right? So the person assigned to manage the audit program is responsible for developing the audit program objectives. They are responsible for developing the audit scope, audit criteria. But the audit client's responsibility is to ensure these objectives are in line with their strategic direction. What is the purpose they are expecting to do the audit, right? So maybe if you,
Yes,
let
sir.
me take you the responsibility of the auditors, the responsibility of the individuals managing the audit program. If you go to the roles and responsibilities of the individuals managing the audit program, it is not about the audit client. It is about the person who is managing the audit program. So there will be a person assigned. That person within the company means it is a audit program manager or the safety manager who takes care of the audit. Okay. So they are responsible for establishing the audit program, determining the audit program objectives, scope, criteria. The audit client, the person who is requesting the audit, they are going to ensure the program objectives are in line with their strategy. You got the difference? Who is going to manage the audit program? Who is going to ensure the audit program objectives are in line with their strategy?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
So, any other questions, team? Okay, can we quickly review the scenarios what I have given as a homework in the last class? Who are all completed? Say done in the chat box. Who are not completed? Say no in the chat box. Just to understand, okay. Who are gone through these scenarios? Yes, Ahmed is going to share. Okay, Subham, you have not done. Okay, team, make sure you are taking time to read the standard. Okay, so the purpose of all the homework is to induce you to read the standard. Literally, that is the purpose. Okay, see, the purpose of reading the standard is familiarization with the standard requirements. If you are familiarizing with the standard requirements, you can manage the time very easily during the exam. Okay, so that is the ultimate goal. But if you guys are not taking the time, maybe after completing the class, there will be very minimal chance you will be touching the standard. Okay, so that is the reason I am pushing you again and again and again. Maybe I will be giving one more 10 set of scenarios today also. Please take time to read the scenarios to compare with the standard requirements. Okay, so that will really help you to make your exam more easy. Okay, so now we'll quickly review the answer. Give a try. Maybe what I will do, since there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 not done, 1, 2 done. Okay, Ahmed also done. Okay, so what I will do, maybe Ahmed, you can stop sharing the screen. I am giving a punishment to the people who are completed, literally.
Shall I
Okay,
stop
I
sharing?
don't want to. Yeah, you can stop sharing. Normally, I don't want to punish the people who completes the task in a timely manner. But now I don't have other way. What I will do, quickly I will give you 10 minutes. Okay, join as a team. Have a quick review. Read the go through the scenarios. Whoever completed, debate with other people. Let them find out what is the class number, whether it is a non-conformity or not. Quickly discuss. Don't take more than 1 minute per scenario. Okay, quickly conclude within the team. Then we will be reviewing the answer. So that will make sure the people who are not done, they also familiarize with the scenarios and they will be familiarized with some class requirements. Can we do that? A quick 10 minutes, team?
Yes, yes, sir.
I understand this is a punishment for the people who already done, but literally you can have a debate with other team members. Okay, so what I will do, I will assign the people who are done, and I will mix. Isn't done. And okay, so I have a kind of blend team. Okay, I'm giving you only 15 minutes. You just discuss. If you are completing early, you can come back to the main room. We can start the conclusions. Okay. So here you go, team. Please join with a breakout room and start discuss quickly. Arpasat, please join in the breakout room. Maybe Shamat, you can join with breakout room 2. Mr. Rahmat,
Yes, sir, I'm here.
check. Okay. Can you join in the breakout room 2 so you can support the team 2 for the discussion?
Okay, sir. Let me join.
Yes.
Join breakout room. Uh,
So I also will be visiting the rooms and So yes, welcome back, team. Still, few people are there in the breakout room. Okay. Can we start the presentation from team 2? Since most of the people are already back from the team 2. Team 1, there are 2 more people need to come back. Maybe team 2, you can start the presentation.
Okay,
And
sir.
we can get the concurrence with the team 1.
Yeah. So, sir, hope my screen is visible to everyone.
We can able to see.
Yes, sir. So,
Wait for a
first,
quick, maybe now, I think all are here. Yes. Okay, you can start.
yeah.
So we are going with team 2's presentation team. Team 1 can confirm or you can disagree also. Okay, go get Subham.
Okay,
Go.
so the first point is non-conformity against the 4.5.4, that is consultation and participation, and 10.2 that is incident non-conformity, because the members only consist a safety officer and SSE engineer.
So what about team 1? What is your opinion? Amir, Faizan, Kanbat, Sheikh.
Sir, my opinion, it was 5.4, but because 10.2,
You want to add a 10.2 or you don't agree with the 10.2?
Sir, we would like
I
to
don't
discuss
agree
more
with
on this.
the 10.2. I agree with
Okay.
5.4.
Okay, fine. See, yes, the scenario may be about the incident investigation. Because only the managers are involving in the incident investigation. Yes, we have the requirement for the participation of the non-managerial worker in the incident investigation in 5.4E as well as 10.2 also. So when you are going to find these kind of situations, you can give a non-conformity by referring both the classes. Absolutely fine, not an issue. Definitely it is a non-conformity only. Okay, hope that's fine.
Fine, sir.
Okay, let's go with next scenario, please.
So next scenario is the organization had determined the external issues relevant to them, but there is no evidence of any other issues like internal issues having been determined. So it is a non-compliance against 4.1.
So what about team 1?
Yeah, we agree, sir.
Sir,
Okay, I also agree.
library.
Okay, when you are saying NC, use the term non-conformity. Okay, non-compliances and the non-conformity, there is a difference, right? Hope we discussed this. Any non-fulfillment of the requirements with the ISO standard or the organization's own requirements, we use the term non-conformity. The non-compliances we will be using only where the non-fulfillment of the mandatory requirements like the law, act, regulations, or even contractual requirements. Also, we can use a non-compliances. Okay. Hope that's fine, team.
Fine, sir.
Okay. Why this scenario is a non-conformity? Because they have determined only the external issues. That means only that indicates or no other evidences of other issues that indicates internal issues are not identified. Okay, so that is the reason it is a non-conformity. You guys are right. Let's go with the next scenario, please.
So the organization occupational health and safety management policy has been displayed at main gate. You verify this with the requirement of the standard and find that there is no reference of consultation and participation of worker in the policy. So that is non-compliance against 5.2 or 5.2.
Okay. What about team 1? What is
Agreed,
your
sir.
opinion? Agreed.
Agreed,
Okay,
sir.
so I also agree. There should be a commitment for the consultation and participation within the policy. If that particular commitment is not there within the policy document, definitely you can go with a non-conformity. Fine. Let's
So
go
it's
with the next scenario,
so
please.
can we add for 5.4 as well, sir? Consultation and participation, or 5.2 is okay?
See, within the policy statement, the commitment for consultation and participation is not included. Then you go with 5.2. When they are developing the policy, when they are establishing the policy, there is no involvement of the workers' views and opinion, whether we can achieve this policy or not. There is no such kind of opinions are obtained from the workers, non-managerial worker. Then you go with 5.4. Hope you are getting the difference, right?
Yeah, yes.
The process of developing, establishing the policy requires the consultation with the non-managerial worker. That is all about the 5.4. 5.2 requires a commitment. I am going to do the consultation and participation. That commitment should come from the top management. That intention should be there within the policy statement. Okay, that is all about the 5.2. Okay, hope all you are getting the clear idea about what is 5.2 and 5.4, the consultation and participation about the policy. Team, any questions?
No, sir.
If it
No
is
question.
clear,
Yeah, it is
okay,
clear.
we can move forward to the next one, please.
The company is refined crude petroleum and distributing gasoline, lubricants, vitamins, and other products. The scope of the organization did not include all the activities, product, and services. So that is non-compliance against 4.3.
Non-conformity against 4.3. Okay. So what about team one?
Sir, we agree.
I also agree. This is all about the scope. Okay. It's a clear violation. Okay. Let's go with the next one, please.
Fitter complained of a defective spanner with one edge broken. He was primed by his department head for this. The next day, the fitter was asked to come in the night shift. This was communicated to MD by the workers' representative, but even after 1 week, there was no action was taken. So that is non-compliance against 10.2. That is
We don't agree here.
corrective actions is not properly taken.
So what is your opinion, team one?
Sir, 5.1. It is more specific in 5.1
Okay.
because
Sometimes as an auditor, now we need to be diplomatic. Okay. Even it is communicated to the top management, but there were no actions taken. Okay. You don't put the blame to the MD. Okay. See, handle the situation tactfully. Yeah, definitely. This indicates a lack of commitment or lack of deployment of the leadership from the top management. However, what need to be done in this case? If there is a reported incident, definitely it need to be investigated according to class number 10.2. Okay. See, consider you are going as a auditor from a certification body. Okay. This company decided to implement the system. The top management decided to get their system certified by the external agent. Okay. As a whole, you cannot say the top management is not committed. The top management is committed, but because of the commitment only, they called us for the certification. Okay. So we don't want to investigate why they are not involving themselves, why they are not taking the action. If you are going with 5.1, it's like investigation into the root cause. We don't want to do that as an auditor. As an auditor, you decide what is a conformity, what is a non-conformity. If you go with class number 5.1 as such, there is no requirement for the top management to do the incident investigation or to take the corrective action. But where is the requirement? It is there in 10.2. So opting for 10.2 will be appropriate, more appropriate in these conditions. Hope you are all getting this logic, team.
okay, sir. But in exam, if we go for 5.1, will it be correct or wrong?
Okay.
I get the marks or not?
This is about incident investigation. There is no direct link for this kind of incidents to the top management, but there is a one specific requirement within 5.1. Okay, top management is responsible for protecting the worker from the reprisal. Okay, you can say the top management is not protecting the worker from the reprisal. That guy, reported guy, he was transferred to the night shift. It can be considered as a punishment, but the top management failed to prevent the retaliation, right? So in the exam, you will not get such kind of hypothetical questions. You will be getting a direct maximum 90%, 99% of the time you will be getting a direct options. Okay. If there is a 5.1 also within the option available, 5.1, 10.2 options are available. You look for the more suitable, more appropriate options, which is matching with a particular class. Okay. For this situation, 10.2 will be the more appropriate. 5.1 is not. Okay.
Okay.
Hope you are getting the logic, because
Yeah.
it's not. We cannot say the top management is failed to do the incident investigation, or the top management is failed to protect the worker from the reprisal. Only transfer to the night shift. We cannot consider in this case with as a reprisal, because there can be different type of actions also, right? Maybe the need for the night shift, we don't know. We cannot comment at this moment without doing a further investigation. Because as an auditor, we don't want to do the incident investigation. We don't want to investigate the root cause for any non-conformities also. Okay. Hope that's fine, team.
Yes, sir, it's fine.
Okay. So let's go with the next scenario, please.
There is one safety committee constituted in the organization. As per the safety officer, HSE engineer and MR, this committee includes managerial and non-managerial workers and is empowered to determine action to eliminate hazards and reduce OHS risk. You check the list of members of the safety committee and find that the designation of each member of the committee has the word manager at the end. So non-compliance against 5.4, as non-managerial worker are not included.
Okay. Team 1.
Yes, sir, we agree.
Okay. I also agree. It's a very straightforward thing. Consultation, the purpose of the safety committee is consultation and participation. So in that case, they don't have a inclusion of the non-managerial worker. Okay. Fine. Let's go with the next scenario, please.
You ask auditee as to what has been covered during hazard identification for their function. The auditee mention work activities, emergency situation, non-routine activities, human factor, past incidents, people changes, etc. are covered. So it is a conformity against 6.1.2.1.
So what about team 1?
We agree.
Okay. I also agree. But maybe before saying a conformity, as auditor, we need to think whether this situation provides an evidence to say or it covers all the requirements of 6121. In that case, you can do a further investigation also. Definitely, this situation is not a non-conformity, because there is no evidence to say a non-conformity in this situation. But you can also do investigation to find out all the elements of 6121 is addressed. Then you can decide a conformity. Okay. For the purpose of this exercise, okay, this is fine. We can give a conformity, but in an actual scenario, if anything missing, okay, say for example, changes in the knowledge is covered within the change, well and good. Changes in the legal requirements, have they considered all the changes? We can check and then we can decide. With regards to the people within the vicinity, have they considered? People working within the organization, having the access to the workplace, have they considered? People who are doing the work or work related job in the place which is not under the control of the organization, have they considered all those people? So you can go in a more detailed before you decide conformity. Hope you are getting the logic, team.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Because it is all the requirement of 6121. Okay, that's it. So now let's go with the next scenario, team. Team, if you are having any doubts or you need a clarification, you have the responsibility to stop me. Okay. I may be asking you to move forward because I considered, okay, this is fine. Okay. If you are not fine, you stop me. Okay. So let's go with the next scenario, please.
So an electrician working in the organization was interviewed by the auditor. He could not explain as to what actions to take when he finds that another employee is laying on the ground, probably due to electric shock. So we gave a non-conformity against 7.2, that is competency, and 8.2, that is emergency situations, emergency preparedness and response.
I will go with team one. What is your opinion?
Sir, we have gone with 8.2 because we think that it is not relevant with competence. It is directly relevant to emergency preparedness and response.
I agree, but there is one more class also we can relate in this situation. 8.2 is absolutely fine. People need to be knowing how they need to respond in case of any emergency related to their job. Okay, I completely agree. Is anybody can tell me one more class which is relevant to this scenario?
Sir, it's maybe 7.3F.
Okay, absolutely fine. I completely agree with you. That is one more requirement. The workers need to be made aware of how they can remove themselves from the emergency situations where the inherent danger to the health or safety of the people. They should know how to remove themselves. Okay, 7.3F is absolutely fine. 7.2 may not be more appropriate because the competency, if this guy is a emergency response team member, he need to be competent to know what is water. But in case of any emergency, everybody need to be aware. The competency is more about doing the job without getting a harm to the self, without making harm to others. Okay, so it's all about the education, experience, and the skill set. So if the particular designation is identified with the responsibility of doing so, but that person is not knowing how to do that particular activity, then you can relate with 7.2 also. Nothing wrong, but the more appropriate class is 8.2 or 7.3. Okay.
Okay, sir.
If you want to go with 7.2, we need to interpret too much. So we don't want to do that at this moment. You
Okay,
can
sir.
remove the 7.2. Okay. Hope you all getting the logic, team. Because these two are the very straightforward requirements, 8.2 and 7.3. Okay. So if it's clear, let's move forward to the next one.
So next one is the organization has made Miss Serly as the OHS system coordinator, and Mr. However, no responsibility and authority has been assigned to her. So we gave non-conformity against the 5.3, that roles and
Okay.
responsibility and authority.
So what about team one?
We agree, sir.
Okay, I also agree. Whatever the roles and responsibilities, authorities are assigned, it must be documented, it must be communicated. If any of these things are not done, then definitely it is a non-conformity against 5.3. Absolutely fine. Let's go with the next one, please.
The organization has identified the interested party relevant to them. You examine the list and find that it is only the list of their customers. So it is non-conformity against 4.2.
Okay. What about team one?
We agree, sir. We agree.
I also agree. So the interested parties, that includes workers and other interested parties like supplier, customers, contractors, service providers. Okay, so definitely it is a non-conformity. Good. It's a overall good job, both the team. Tell me, team, how you guys are finding these kind of scenarios? Are you able to relate with the relevant class numbers, or are you facing some challenges?
Not challenges. Yeah, we can relate to it.
Okay, good. So if you can do so, definitely a similar scenarios, not similar scenarios, I can guarantee. Some sort of scenarios will be there. It will be asking you to identify the class numbers. Sometime it will be asking you to identify the non-conformities. Okay. So, when you are reading the standards, the requirements, you should be able to find what is need to be done within the company. If you think like an implementer, you think like an auditor also. What kind of evidences we need to look for? So those evidences are not available. You can consider it is a non-conformity. Okay.
Sir,
So yes,
sorry to interrupt you, sir.
no
Sir,
problem. Go ahead, please.
Actually, as an auditor, if I have observed some non-conformity, I can directly raise a non-conformity, or either I need to give a observation to them first, then need to raise it. Is there any
Okay.
protocol or standard operation procedure for it?
Okay. No need to complicate too much. Okay, keep it simple. There are, if we are going as a certification auditor, there is a stage 1 audit. We are reviewing all the documents. We will be reviewing all the procedures. In case if you are finding any discrepancies in the procedures, if it is not meeting the standard requirement, we will be raising the area of concern within the document during the stage 1 audit. But when we are going to do the stage 2 audit, we are going to verify the implementation, how the documents, how the procedures are practiced. If you are finding any discrepancies, okay, the procedures are not followed, the standard requirements are not followed, the organization's own requirements are not followed, or the legal requirements are not followed, definitely you are okay to raise any non-conformities against the requirements. Okay. So only within the document during the stage 1 audit, we will raise the area of concern. Even if you are finding any discrepancies during the stage 2 audit, some of the procedures are not aligned with the standard requirements, we should be able to identify during the stage 1 audit itself. But if you are coming with any such kind of not fulfillment of the requirements, definitely you are going to raise the non-conformity. There is a terminology called observation. Observation, we will be using it as a potential non-conformity. We don't have the evidence to say a non-conformity at this moment. But if they are following so, it can resulting as a non-conformity in the near future. So that is all about observation. We will be discussing about these classifications of the non-conformities or observations during the later stage also. But you are free to raise any non-conformities during the stage 2 audit. In case if you are finding any practices are not matching with the written procedures. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Fine. Any other questions, team? In the last class, we completed until the exercise number 10. So I am taking you forward. We discussed about different principles, what we need to follow during the audit. Now, audit program. See, all the audits starts with audit program. Okay. As we discussed, it is an arrangement for set of 1 or more audits for the period of time. Okay. For the specific purpose. Make sure if you are the one who is going to manage the audit program, it need to be aligned with the organization's goals. And developing the audit program will help you to ensure the efficiency and effectiveness of the audits over the period of time. It is very important. You need to establish the objectives for the audit program. So yeah, any activity, okay, it starts with setting up the goals. What we are going to accomplish by doing these activities. You can do anything, but without knowing the purpose of the activity, we cannot measure our performance. So it's good to set the objectives first. So even the audit program also starts with establishing the audit program objectives. You know, decide what is the purpose we are going to do this series of audits. Then it is also very important. You need to manage the risk and opportunities. First, you determine what are all the risks you may face in order to achieve the objectives. Say, for example, we are going to do the audit for all the departments within the company to analyze the gap within the OHSMS against the standard requirement. If that is your audit program objective, means what are all the problems you may face? What are all the issues will be pulling you down from achieving these objectives? See, if I need to know the gaps, means the auditor who is going to assign, they need to know the standard requirements. Then only they can identify the gaps, right? And these people need to have adequate time, and they need to get supported by the auditee. Okay, what if the auditors are not knowing the standard requirements? What if the auditees are not cooperating, or auditees are not providing appropriate evidences? These are all some issues. Even what if the auditor is not available on the particular day? Okay, like that, these issues, it may different from company to company. So as a audit program manager, you need to discuss with all the relevant people to find out what are all the issues you may face. So you can mitigate with some action plans. Okay, if you are identifying the auditors are not competent, you can plan the training well ahead. If you are expecting some non-cooperation from the auditees, you need to make sure you are discussing with the auditee, you make them understand what is the purpose of the audit. So some sort of actions we can put in place, so the risk will be mitigated, and or the risk can be converted into an opportunities. See, it is all about identifying the potential failures during the planning stage itself. So you will prevent the failures. So the purpose of managing the risk and the opportunity is we are going to prevent the failures, or at least we can reduce the failure. And we need to improve our performances by doing these processes. And ultimately, our audits also need to resulting with a continual improvement. So that is the purpose of managing the risk and opportunities. So if you are the one going to manage the audit program, you need to manage the risk and opportunities also. And you need to make sure all the resources are provided appropriately. So the resources includes adequate number of auditors, time, competent auditors, competency for the auditors, maybe any other tools like audit checklist or any other technologies, communication, the intranet, the computers, the internet connectivity. If you are going to do the audit online, you need an internet. Internet is one of the very important resource. And adequate tools, that Teams, Microsoft Teams, or the Zoom, or the Google Meet, whatever. So as an audit program manager, you need to make sure all the resources are identified and provided, so the auditors can complete the audit in a timely manner. So we can able to achieve the audit objectives. And as an audit program manager, you also need to monitor the entire audit process. You need to make sure the audits are yielding with improvements. So these are all the responsibilities of the person who is assigned to manage the audit program. For each and every audits, you need to ensure the audit objectives, audit scope, the audit criteria are clearly defined. Appropriate audit methods are selected and used. We discussed about a variety of audit methods: on-site, online, with human interactions, without human interactions. So as a audit program manager, you need to assign the auditor, lead auditor, to manage the individual audit also. Then the individual lead auditor will be taking care of the selecting the team and ensuring the all the team members are assigned with appropriate responsibilities. He is the lead auditor is the one who perform the stage 1 audit, who is responsible to select the audit team and assign the responsibilities. Then the lead auditor will be managing the individual audit. The audit program manager is responsible for overseeing the audit process or happened in line with audit program objectives, and supporting the entire audit team members to perform the audits in line with the audit program objectives. So when you are going to establish the audit program objectives, it should help the entire auditors to be directed what they are supposed to do during the audit. When they are conducting the audit, they need to know what they need to find. Okay, some example of objectives. Okay, you need to set objectives for the audit program as well as individual audits also. So these examples can be common. What is the audit objectives you are setting for one individual audit? It should be in line with the audit program objectives. So what we are going to accomplish over the period of year, it should be supported with each and every individual audit, right? If the individual audit is not supporting the audit program objectives, it will not go hand in hand. So like some statement. See, basically the objectives are nothing but it's a statement which will help you to measure, determine and measure the audit accomplishments. Like ensure the conformity of the management system, occupational health and safety management system in line with ISO 45001 standard requirements, or evaluating the effectiveness of the implementation of the system, or evaluating the compliances against the legal requirements, or identifying the risk and opportunity for enhancing the health and safety performances. So like this, some statement need to be clearly defined. So if you are defining the audit program objectives like identifying the opportunity for improvement, within the individual audit, each and every auditors will be looking for the opportunity for improvements. If your objectives are like determining the gaps, within each and every individual audits, the auditors will be looking the gaps against the system requirements, standard requirements. So when you are going to determine the audit objectives, check what are the state's needs and expectations of the interested parties, customers, the regulatory bodies. You can consider the previous audit results also. Understanding the previous audit results will help you to determine the risk and opportunities associated with the different processes. See which department is having more number of entities. That indicates that particular process, particular departments are under critical conditions. It will be affecting the health and safety performance. You also can consider the risk and opportunities of the auditee. Okay, maybe if you are going with HIRA, all the departments HIRA, if you are reviewing as an auditor, you can find out which department is having more high risk activity. So you can schedule more audits in that particular area. Even if you can consider, sorry team, give me a moment. See, if you are reviewing the incidents from different process, different areas, you can find out which area is more critical, more resulting with more incidents. You can schedule more audit in those areas. See, it's not to find the faults from the departments, from the process. It's to add more value. If you are focusing more on the high risk areas, as an auditor, you can de-risk the process. See, so that will yield the improvements. Okay, that is the main purpose of considering the risk associated with the processes. It is also very important. You need to consider the monitoring and measurement results from different processes, different departments. Okay, this is all the considerations for the internal audit. If you are the certification body's program manager, which client is having more number of entities, which client is having more number of non-conformities, more number of incidents. So that considerations can be given to determine the audit frequencies. But in general, the certification bodies audits will be once in a year. Okay, during the particular audit, we can focus more on the high risk areas. That is possible. Okay, if you are the audit program manager for the second party audits, okay, you have a list of suppliers, contractors, service providers. Which contractor need to be audited more frequently? Which contractors need to be audited less frequently, comparatively? If you go with the previous audit results, if you go with their risk registers, if you are going with their incident reports, you can fix the frequencies based on the risk associated with a particular supplier, particular contract. Okay. Maybe team, I think we have gone through the class number 9.2.2a. What is 9.2.2a in ISO 45001? Team, someone can read aloud. Everybody else can read silently the class number 9.2.2a of ISO 45001.
This one, the plan, establish and maintain this one.
Yes.
Plan, establish, and implement, maintain an audit program including the frequency, methods, responsibility, consultation, planning, requirement, and reporting, which shall take into consideration the importance of the process concerned and the result of previous audit.
Okay. So which process is important? You need to consider when you are establishing, when you are planning the audit program. When you are reporting the audit program also, you can consider which process is important. So in the internal audit context, if any process, any departments you consider it is a high risk, the reports can be shared with the top management. Because you can attract the attention of the top management towards that particular process. Previous audit results, as I told, which department is having more number of NCs, more number of incidents. You can fix the frequency appropriately. You can allocate appropriate time. So high risk process, you allocate more time. Low risk process, you allocate comparatively less time. So this is a requirement about risk-based audit. When you are planning the audit program itself, you need to consider the risk associated with the process, risk associated with the activity. So you fix the frequency, you fix the reporting mechanisms, you fix the planning that includes timing, scheduling, etc. When you are developing the audit program, yes, you also need to consult with a non-managerial worker. Which process is critical? You can obtain their opinion, obtain their views. Okay, it is with the context of the internal audits. Okay, the same context can be applied for the second party audits also. There is a risk-based approach to the audits within ISO 19011 also. It is also similar requirement. You consider the risk associated with the process and apply the timing, assign the auditors, which auditor is competent to audit the high risk process, which auditor is competent to audit the other activities. So based on that competencies, based on the experience profile, you can assign the auditors also. So you can focus on the high risk areas comparatively higher than the lower risk areas. Team, I hope all of you getting the consideration of the risk-based approach to the audit. Any questions here, team? Okay, if it is clear about the risk-based audit, you can say clear in the chat box. If it is not clear, please feel free to ask questions. Okay, fine, team. So it's all about what I explained. Focus on the high risk area. So that will help you to prioritize. It will help you to optimize your resource usage. Keep it in mind, we are giving equal importance to all the departments, all the activities. What will happen? The auditor whom you are sending to audit the high risk process, he will not get adequate time for auditing the complete area. And you also will misuse the competent resources. So it will not add value to the audits. It will make the audit like a nitpicking. If you are focusing on small things, that is not going to add value to the overall audits, overall occupational health and safety management system. And it's very important, you also need to identify the opportunities for improvements. Whatever, how you can maximize the opportunities. If you are identifying the positive issues, you can plan well ahead about the timing, about the competency of the auditor, training of the auditors, or mutual discussion with the auditee organization. All will help you to improve your overall audit programs. And if you are identifying all the positive issues, all the negative issues, you can take appropriate actions. So you can optimize your resource planning, training the auditors. You can identify the robust tools and techniques to improve the overall audits. That is the purpose of managing the risk and opportunities. And when it comes to the occupational health and safety management system audits, it's very important, set clear objectives for each and every audit based on the risk associated with a particular process. And when you are assigning the auditors, make sure the auditors can act independently. So ensure the auditor who you are assigning to manage the audits within the particular activity, they should not have any relationship with the departments or the process being audited. And the auditors must be knowledgeable about the ISO 45001 requirement. They should know the sector specific hazards, risk, opportunities, controls. They should be able to adopt all the auditing principles at all the time. So you can make sure the auditors are having appropriate knowledge by ensuring they are trained and competent to do the audits. So one of the very minimal requirement when you are going to engage the auditor on behalf of a certification body is the lead auditor training. Okay, when it comes to the internal audits, there is no mandate lead auditor training, but still the trainers must be competent. A person who is managing the internal audit program can be trained on the lead auditor courses, and all the audit team members also can be trained on the internal audit techniques covering ISO 45001 requirements, covering ISO 19011 guidelines. So that makes the auditor competent. Okay, and the audit program manager is responsible for assigning the persons to manage the individual audit, to ensure all the resources are planned and provided, so the audit team can complete the audit in a timely manner. So the objective for the person, the goals for the audit program manager is to complete the audit that will be resulting with the continual improvements. But keep it in mind, the auditors are not responsible for improving the system. The auditor is not responsible for identifying the root causes. Auditor is not responsible for providing the corrective actions. The auditors are responsible to complete the audit in a timely manner. The auditors are responsible for managing the audits within the area they allocated. But the lead auditor is responsible for the overall completion of the audits. We will be discussing about the roles and responsibilities of the lead auditor, and team members in the upcoming sessions. So in general, the program manager is responsible for implementing the audit program. He is responsible for assigning the lead auditors to managing the particular audit. Then he also need to oversee individual audits are established with the audit program, audit objectives, audit scope, and audit criteria that should match with the audit program objectives. And the lead auditor is responsible for determining the appropriate audit methods in line with audit program managers. Whether it is on-site or remote, it can be decided based on the purpose of the particular audit. But when it comes to the certification audit, the stage 1 audit can be done on-site or online, but the stage 2 audit must be performed on-site only. Even it is preferable to do the stage 1 audit also at the site. That will help the lead auditor to plan the audit in a more effective manner. When you are going to work as a lead auditor, you need to make sure you are selecting the audit team members who is having competency, who can do the audit impartial, and where if your audit team members are not competent about a particular sector, okay, so it is preferable to select the audit team member who is having the sector specific experience. Say for example, if you are going to audit a construction industry, if you are selecting some team members who doesn't have any experience within the construction sector, they may not be able to understand the hazard and risk associated with the process. You may need a technical experts to guide the auditor. It will be increasing the audit cost. So it's good to select the audit team member with appropriate competency, but it may not be possible for a certification body to keep the auditors with all the sector specific experience. Say for example, the auditors who is having experience in the oil and gas industry, or the auditors are who is having the experience in nuclear industry, are hard to find. So in such cases, the auditors are competent in the standard ISO 45001 standard, but when they don't have the sector specific experience, the certification body's program manager is responsible to assign some technical experts. The technical experts can provide the clarifications or clearing the doubts of the auditors, audit team members when they are in doubt about some process, controls, etc. But otherwise, the technical experts will be silently coming along with the auditors. Whenever the auditor is asking the questions, they will be clarifying their doubts and questions. Okay. So when you are assigning the responsibilities to the audit team leader, the team leader is responsible for defining the scope, objectives, criteria. He will be the one managing the individual audit. He will be the one preparing the reports and submitting the reports and keeping the records. So the lead auditor is responsible for leading the audit team and ensuring the audits are done in line with the audit scope. The lead auditor is also responsible for preparing and submitting the report and deciding the follow-up activity. And he is the one responsible for maintaining the audit records also. So the purpose of assigning the team leader, audit team leader or lead auditor, is to manage the individual audits to be done in a timely manner, to be done in line with the audit program objectives. And as a lead auditor, you need to make sure you are going to do the risk-based audit to support the risk-based audit programs. Even you remember the PDCA approach, team? We discussed about the PDCA to the OHSMS. The PDCA can be applied within the audit program, within the individual audit also. So here, I just want to take you to one reference from ISO 19011, how the PDCA can be applied when we are going to manage the audit program, when we are going to manage one individual audit. Okay. So if you have gone through the ISO 19011, I think you can see the PDCA here.
Yes, sir.
So this is for the audit program, and there is a PDCA. This is for one individual audit. Okay, it may not be readable. So let me zoom in. So when you are going to plan the audit program, establish the audit program objectives, determine and manage the audit program risk and opportunities, then establish the audit program. Okay, you imagine the annual audit calendar. Before you develop the audit calendar for the whole year, make sure what is the audit program objectives and identify the risk and opportunities. With all appropriate action plans, you establish the annual audit calendar. Then when you are going to implement the annual audit calendar, you need to start with one individual audit, the implementation. So one individual audit, you will be assigning the lead auditor. Then the lead auditor will be doing the document review. He will be the one who is developing the audit plan for one individual audit. He will be selecting the auditor, audit team members. He will be assigning the responsibilities for all the auditors. Okay, lead auditor, he also will be assigning some departments, some activities to be audited by for himself. Once the audit plan is developed, that is all about the audit, the planning of the one individual audit. Then all the auditors will go on the particular date. They will be conducting the audits. All will be performing the audits, coming up with the audit findings. Then they will be sharing the audit findings to the lead auditor. Lead auditor is the one who will be compiling all the audit findings. He will make the audit conclusions. Then he will be preparing the reports, sharing the reports. This is all about the do part of the audit, one individual audit. Then if any non-conformities are there, they will be following up to close out the non-conformity. Keep it in mind, auditors are responsible for taking the corrective action by investigating the root causes. But auditor is responsible to ensure the auditors are investigated the root cause, taken the corrective action. So auditor can close the non-conformities. So this is all about the act. Checking whether they have completed the audit findings and closing the non-conformities will be the completion of one individual audit. And with one individual audit, whatever the lesson learned, we may face some problems, or we may completed all the audits in a timely manner. We may find some goodness within this individual audit. Whatever the things, we need to learn the lessons. We need to improve the audit programs. So that will be the act part of the audit program, improving the audit. Say for example, one individual audit, internal audit. You found some departments, the number of non-conformities are increased from the previous audit. Some departments, the number of non-conformities are reduced compared to the previous audit. So overall audit program, what we will do, we will adjust the frequency for the particular department which got more NCs. We will increase the frequency of the audit in the upcoming schedules. Some departments you can lower the frequencies. Maybe you decide, okay, we planned quarterly audits for this particular department. Now this department achieved 0 NC, so we will be auditing after the 6 months. So like that, some modifications you can do within the audit programs. That is the way you learn the lessons. We will be improving the audit programs if it is an internal audit. Okay, maybe in the external audit, in the third party certification audit, what kind of lessons we may learn? Some auditors performed good, so you can consider to utilize him as a lead auditor in the subsequent audits. Some auditors not followed all the auditing principles, so we find some issues, we will send them for the retrainings. Maybe some auditors, they acted as a trainee auditor. Now they are qualified. They will be going as a auditors in the future audits. So some sort of lessons will be learned in each and every audit. So it will be supporting us to improve the overall audit programs in the upcoming. It's not only the audit program, the resources, the time, the frequencies, the planning, reporting, all these things we can consider to improve in the each and every audit. So that will help us to improve the overall audit programs. So that is a way the PDCA concept need to be utilized within your audit programs, within your audit, in one individual audit, the audit plan also. Team, any questions here about application of the PDCA approach within the audit program? Applications of the audit, application of the PDCA within one individual audit. Any questions here? If you are not having the questions, please confirm, or if you are having the questions, please feel free to ask.
No, sir, no question.
So what about others, team?
Fine, sir.
So it's very important, always we need to identify the opportunity for improvements, because there is there is always there is a room for improvements. Okay, so the checkpoints and the acting will help us to upgrade ourselves. So when you are going to monitor the audit program, check, assess, monitor, collect the feedbacks, verify what went wrong, what went well. So based on that, you can consider to review your audit programs. You can do these reviews periodically. Not necessarily you need to do the review for each and every audit. It can be done quarterly, biannually, or annually also possible. That will help you to identify the area for improvements. You can develop the auditor competency. You can update the scope of the audits. That will help you to prevent any failures in the futures. And it's very important, we need to report the progress to the top management. So they can make sure the audits are helping them to improve their performances also. Because the audit is a check tool. If the check tool is not helping you to identify all the gaps, or not helping you to identify the opportunity for improvement, there is no use of checking, right? The check results should yield the continual improvement. Okay, so in short, define the audit objectives, scope, and criteria for each and every audit. Select the auditors and utilize the resources appropriately, and make sure the risk and opportunities are managed very well when you are going to planning the audits, planning the audit programs. And for each and every audits, assign appropriate responsibilities to ensure impartial audits, effective audits, and keep records, and make sure all the audit findings are closed in appropriate timelines without any undue delays. Track the effectiveness of the audits. That will help you to improve your audit programs, improve your audits, improve your auditors. So adopting the risk-based approach will help you to manage the risk and also utilize the opportunities. So in short, the audits, the steps, the key steps, we can sort it within these 6 steps. Okay, when it comes to one individual audit, we need to initiate the audit. We will be preparing the audit activities as a lead auditor. When we are preparing, we need to do the document review. We need to prepare the audit plan. We need to assign the responsibility to the individual auditors. We need to develop the audit checklist or any other tools, techniques used, requires for the particular audit. Once we developed the audit plan, on the particular day, all the auditors will go and conduct the audit. So consider for one individual audit, initiating the audit and preparing the audit activities is all about the planning. Conducting the audit and preparing the reports, distributing the report is about a do. Completing the audit to check how the system is improved, how the audits are improved, and in case if any non-conformities, we will do the follow-up to close out the non-conformities, if any. So that is the act. So these are the key stages for one individual audit we can. So now within these key stages, what are all the activities we are going to do as a lead auditor or the auditor? Okay, so there is a small exercise, but what we will do, maybe we'll take a quick break. When we are coming back from the break, we will start doing this exercise just to list out activities in a sequential manner. Okay, consider there is a maybe we are taking the break little early than as usual. Consider it is 9:40 in India.
Hmm.
Okay, is it okay to break now, team? Because
Yes,
if
yes,
you
sir.
are start doing this task, it will take another 20 to 30 minutes. Okay,
Okay, sir.
so go for the break. Consider it is 9:40.
Yes,
Take a 30 minutes break. Can we resume by 10:10?
sure, sir.
Okay. So go
Okay.
come back in 30 minutes. We will start with this task. Okay. Hi team, welcome back. Just confirm your presence by saying a hi.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, hi, sir.
Welcome back team. So I shared the exercise number 11 in the WhatsApp group. Okay, let me open and explain. See, this is the file I shared. This is about matching the audit stages with the main activities and also the sub activities. If you look into this file, okay, there are audit stages, what we discussed, initiating the audit, preparing the audit, conducting the opening meeting, conducting the audit, reviewing the audit findings, closing meeting, then preparing the audit report. Consider these are all the main stages. And here, the sub activities are listed, but these are not listed matching to the audit stage. Okay. So what you need to do is review as a team, find out what are all the sub activities you can do under each of the main headings. So you need to just cut the relevant activities and match with the main audit stages. What are all the sub activities will be aligned with the main stages. So you are going to identify the sub activities. You also need to align in an orderly manner. So the sequence of the sub activities are just shuffled. Discuss and arrange it in a sequence, but you also need to match with the relevant main stages. So that is a task you need to do now. You can refer the ISO 19011, maybe the index page. You can find out what are all the sequence of the activities you need to do. Team, can we give a try?
So for example, if I want to brief like initiating the audit, this is the one phase, right?
Yes, exactly.
So from the
So
right
within that,
spot, yeah, please carry on.
so for initiating the audit, what are all the things you need to do? Maybe what is the first activity we need to do when we are going to initiate the audit activities? Maybe determining the audit scope, objectives, criteria. If you decide this need to be done during the initiation itself, you can just cut and paste. So what are all the further activities you will do during the initiation of the audit? You will be put under this main activity. Likewise, you go and find out what are all the activities you need to do when you are preparing for the audit. Is the task is clear? Are you understanding what need to be done?
Yes, I think so.
Can you repeat once more, sir? I didn't get it.
Okay. So basically, the audit stages are given in a correct order. There is a main stages. We discussed about 6 stages, but here there are 7 stages, 7 or 8 stages are indicated. During each of these activity, each of the main stages, what are the sub activities we need to do? Those activities are listed in the sub activities, but it is in a shuffled manner. You
Okay.
need to find out what are all the sub activities you are going to do against each of the main stages.
Okay.
You need to bring these sub activities aligned with each of the main stages.
Okay,
And
sir.
you also can consider the sequence of the activities what you are going to do.
Okay.
Okay, these sub activities are just shuffled. You need to bring it in a orderly manner. Your clue, you have given the clue with what are the main stages. So against the main stages, you can bring the sub activities. Against each of the stage of the audit, what you are going to do. that you need to bring it in a sequential manner.
Got the
So
point.
sub
Are you getting that? Yes. Go ahead, Ahmad.
okay.
No, I got the point.
Okay. Faizan, your doubt?
No, sir, it's clear. Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to give you 20 minutes.
Yes,
Make
sir.
sure you are all going to work as a team so you can complete within 20 minutes. Okay. If you are completing early, you can come to the main room. We can start the conclusion. Okay. So you got a request to join in the breakout room. Join and start discussing. Amir, Aditya, and Ganbat, please join in the breakout room.
Sir, I will join. Give me just 1 minute.
Okay, fine.
हो रहा है क्या जो आपने जमीन पर देखा और समझा, क्या ये उससे मैच करता है जो एग्जिट पोल का आंकड़ा राजीव? देखिए मानक, पहली बात ये है कि एग्जिट पोल तो बहुत गलत भी हो चुके हैं और गलत होंगे भी और गलत हो भी सकते हैं। हम लोग भी जब आकलन करते हैं, कई बार गलत हुए, कई बार सही हुए, लेकिन जो जमीन पर हम लोग देखते हैं वो होते हैं। मैं बिहार के इलेक्शन को इस तरीके से अलग देख रहा हूँ मानक, कि मुझे पूरे बक्सर से लेके किशनगंज तक कहीं भी बदलाव की बहार बहते हुए नहीं दिखी। मुझे कहीं तेजस्वी यादव को सत्ता में लाने की बेचैनी और बेकरारी बिहार के वोटरों में नहीं दिखा। हाँ, मुझे दिखा नीतीश कुमार को रिटर्न गिफ्ट आखिरी बार देने की एक बेचैनी लोगों में थी, एक बेकरारी थी। नीतीश कुमार को जैसा इस चुनाव के 3-4 महीने पहले कमजोर कड़ी या उनकी तबीयत को, उनके वीडियोस को लेके जितनी बातें कही जा रही थी, वो सोशल मीडिया में चर्चा की बात ले रही हो। नीतीश कुमार के वोटरों, गांव, गरीब
Yes, welcome back, team. Hope you all gone with sequencing all the activities. Can we go for the presentation from team one this time?
I think we are not able to complete. So better we start with team 2.
No, no, no. How many activities you need to bring it in orderly manner? How many are pending?
5 minutes
No,
more.
it is not pending.
Okay.
It is not
We
pending, but some
got
points are
four
left. Okay, we'll start the discussion.
Okay. What about team two? Are you ready?
No, 5 minutes more.
Okay. So if I assign 5 more minutes, the 5 minutes will be finishing like anything. So
Yeah,
immediately
we
you
can.
need to join. You need to join into the breakout room. Immediately you need to continue the discussion. So you can complete and come back. Okay. So you got a request to join in the breakout room. Already your timer started running. Quickly join back. Sheikh, Arprasad, Kanbat, your team is waiting for you. Yes, welcome back, team. So the team one still having some discussion within the breakout room. Let them come. Then we will ask them to go for the presentation. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Welcome, team. Can we start the presentation from the team one? You no need to worry
Yes.
about any missing things or any wrong
No,
things
no,
you
sir,
wrote.
we have done.
No, sir. Yep.
बीच
Go
में
for it. Go
कहीं
for the
कोई
presentation.
सब दिखाई नहीं दिया.
We will review. Yes. So, Mr. Ahmad, actually, you are from team two. I'm expecting someone from the team one to present.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we'll present.
Take his presenting. Okay, it's fine. Good. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes, sir. Initiating in the audit.
Hmm.
So determining audit scope, objectives, and criteria is one of the things we found relevant.
Hmm.
Appointing in the audit team, selecting audit team composite competencies and responsibilities.
Okay, we will just check each of the activities where the team two matched. Okay, appointing the audit team that need to be done when team two, according to your opinion.
During preparing the audit.
Okay, so I go with team two. Initiating the audit, the lead auditor will be assigned when the audit team is going to be selected, assigned. It all need to be done when the lead auditor is preparing for the audit. Okay, so the appointing the audit team, you can just put it under the preparing the audit. Maybe you just cut and paste somewhere within the preparing the audit.
I'll just paste it here.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
Do one
Then,
different color mark. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Then so your next
Okay.
activity.
Preparing the audit.
No. In the sub activity, what is the next activity you brought into the sequence is setting the audit team competencies and responsibilities, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So we'll ask the team two. Team two, when you will be doing this? Team two, what about your
Again,
opinion?
preparing the audit.
Preparing, yes.
So this obviously, when you are appointing the audit team, you need to ensure the audit team competencies are considered appropriately, and you are assigning the responsibilities to them. So that need to be come after the or during the appointing the audit team. Okay, so you cut that also and paste under the preparing the audit. Fine. Now you go with your third activity.
No, sir, it will. Can you just
Okay.
share the two correct points here? So it will be better.
We are going with list of activities what you are brought into the sequence. Okay, your third activity you decided confirming the availability of the necessary resources, right?
Yes.
Okay, so when that need to be done according to the team two?
Yes, preparing the audit, sir.
Okay, but I differ. This when you will be deciding what are all the resources secured, it need to be done during the initiating the audit itself. Then only you can go with all the activities with appropriate resources. So any activity will not get stopped or will not get impacted without any resources. Okay, so confirming the availability of the necessary resources, you make sure during the initiation of the audit itself. Okay, consider if this is done, then it will be good for your complete audit process. Okay.
Yes.
I will be asking this question since you all you are initiating the audit activities, all you evaporated for the team 1. We'll ask the team 2, what are all the activities you planned under the initiating the audit, apart from this determining the audit scope, objectives and criteria. Team 2?
Defining audit scope feasibilities.
Okay, defining the audit feasibility. Okay, yes, definitely this need to be done when you are initiating the audit itself. So literally this is nothing but conducting the audit when the date and time is feasible for doing the audit. We can discuss with the audit client, auditee representatives. We can decide the feasible date and time for the audit. This need to be done when you are initiating the audit itself. Okay.
Okay.
Any other activities you have considered while initiating the audit? Team 2?
No, sir.
Okay. What about confirming the communication channels between the auditors and the auditees? When you are going to do this? Team 1?
Preparing.
Check confirming the communication channels between the auditors and the auditee. Maybe you scroll down and check. Scroll. And in the meantime, team 2, you also check when you decided to do this. We will confirm how we are going to communicate between the auditors and the auditees. Where is that? Scroll down. You have not brought this activity into the sequence. Team 1?
So we have selected during the opening meeting session.
Okay, fine. But opening meeting will be too late because we are going to prepare the audit. We will be communicating with the auditees. Okay, so the communication channels must be decided while initiating the audit itself. Like to whom and all we will be sharing the audit plan, how we are going to communicate, what are the mailing list, what are all the contact details, what is the phone numbers maybe. So these confirming the communication channels between the auditors and the auditees need to be decided during the initiating the audit itself.
So
maybe you
for
can
the first,
for the first, yes, you got 4 activities to do while initiating the audit itself.
4.
but we have given only 3 here.
So you
Okay,
can add
you
one
can
more
add one
box.
more line.
One
One
We
more
more
can
line.
add.
Add a
Okay,
row.
Okay.
See why it is important to decide the communication channels. So the communication will not go wrong. We can be sure all the informations are communicated appropriately within the auditors and the auditees. Okay.
Okay.
Fine. Now, okay, you are ready for the preparation for the audit. So here we already discussed there are 2 activities: appointing the audit team and setting up the competencies and responsibilities.
and selecting relevant audit sampling techniques.
Yes. Okay. But is there any other activities you decided to do, team 2, for the preparation of the audit activities?
No, sir, these three we selected.
You also decided selecting the relevant audit sampling techniques
Yes.
to be done during the preparation of the audit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
See, basically, it's very important. You need to do the document review when you are preparing for the audit. See, as an auditor, how do we understand what are all the process are there within the company? We need to make sure we are preparing ourselves to understand the organization's process, organization's arrangements for the OHSMS. How we will be understanding the organizations and its context? By reviewing the documented information before conducting the on-site audit. So this need to be done as part of the preparation of the audit. Okay, the sampling technique you can decide later. When you are going to conduct the on-site audit, you can do that actually. You can just cut and park it aside.
Sir, actually, in 6.3.2.1, there is a risk-based approach of planning. These kind of things are mentioned. That is why we selecting during this is as a preparation of audit. Relevant audit sampling technique.
Yes, but when you will be deciding what are the sampling techniques we are going to use, check reviewing the documented information, whether it comes prior to the conducting audit.
Yeah.
Okay, if you go with conducting the audit, you establish the conduct with the auditee, determining the feasibility of the audit. Then once you decided the feasibility, you need to perform the review of the documented information. Your sampling technique comes where? After 6.3.4, right? Team? Sampling technique is part of the audit planning. But before you plan for the audit, you need to perform the documented information review. Is that right? So if you know the processes, you can select the appropriate sampling techniques. Which department we need to take more samples? Which department we can take comparatively less samples? So first you need to understand the processes. So for that, you need to do the document review. Hope you are getting the logic.
Yes, sir.
So appointing the audit team, appointing the audit team, ensuring setting the competencies for the audit team and responsibilities. Then you perform the document review. It's already there in the next line. Okay. Oh, it's fine now. You just remove the third line, and you put
Reviewing documented information before.
review documented information before the on-site audit. Yes. So after this, you can select relevant audit sampling techniques. So where we are going to do sampling, it's fine. It can be done prior to the, it can be done as part of the preparation of the audit also. Absolutely fine. I completely agree. But by doing the document review, we will understand the process. Then we will select appropriate sampling techniques. Okay, you add one more line. See, actually, when you are performing the document review, when you selected appropriate sampling techniques, there is a one step actually, it's missing here. Develop the audit plan. You need to develop the audit plan as part of the preparation of the audit. You can add one more line item, developing the audit plan. Developing the audit plan and communication of the audit plan to all the relevant personnel, auditees and the auditors. And it is also good to do one more activity that is also missing in this list. Preparing the audit checklist. Basically, when you are preparing the audit plan, you will be assigning the work to the auditors. Literally, the lead auditor will be assigning the different departments to different auditors. Then all the individual auditors will be preparing the audit checklist as part of the preparation for the audit. Okay. Then once all the auditors are ready with the audit checklist, we can go for the on-site audit. The on-site audit, we will be starting with opening meeting. Okay. So now, as part of the opening meeting, what are all the activities need to be done? You already determined the audit scope, objectives and criteria during the initiating the audit itself.
Yes,
So
yes.
you are not going to do this again.
Mm.
Team 2, what are all the activities you have prepared as part of the opening meeting?
So, sir, we first did ensuring auditee personnel are aware of the audit scope and purpose.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
And the
Then,
second one, ensuring confidentiality of audit information.
okay, good. I agree with team 2. Yes, first you communicate what is the audit objective, scope, criteria. So everybody will be clear. It's again reconfirming. You already shared the audit plan where you documented the audit objective, scope, criteria. Now, when you are coming to the on-site audit, within the opening meeting, you are confirming with people. Boss, this is the audit objective, scope and criteria we already communicated. Confirm, this is the same we are going to follow during the audit. So that can be confirmed. Once you confirmed, you also need to communicate about the confidentiality, because you are going to ask a lot of questions, you are going to gather the evidences. If the auditee need to provide all the informations, what you need means they need to have some confidence. So if you are explaining about the confidentiality, we will be keeping all the information confidential. We will not disclose with any unintended or unauthorized people. So please feel free to share all the informations what we needed. So that will help us to evaluate the effectiveness of the systems that you can communicate. Basically, that is all about confidentiality disclosures, non-disclosure agreements you need to communicate. So that can be done during the opening meeting. Okay.
Yes.
So you can just change the order. First will be
Ensuring audit.
ensuring the audit persons are aware of the audit scope and the purpose. Then ensuring the confidentiality and the audit informations, confidentiality of the audit informations. Okay. So then you can go and conduct the on-site audit activities. So what are all the things you are going to do when you are going to do the conducting the audit? Okay, you already did the documented information review before the on-site audit. Now you are in the on-site audit. So this particular activity you can just remove because it's already posted earlier. Okay. So any other activities you have processed, identifying the non-conformities and opportunities for improvements. Okay. What about team 2? What are all the activities you are going to do as part of the on-site audit activities
So
when you are conducting the audit?
First it is
Let's-
collecting and verifying audit evidences, and
Okay.
then identifying non-conformity and opportunity for improvement.
Okay, fine. When you are conducting the audit, yes, you can collect and verify the audit evidences. You can identify the non-conformities and opportunity for improvements. You also need to retain audit related documented information when you are conducting the audit. Whatever the evidences you collected, whatever the observations you documented, all these are audit related informations. You need to documenting it. You need to document the evidences. Okay. These are all the things you need to do while you are conducting the audit activities. Now, once you are completing the audit, you need to review the audit findings. Literally, the lead auditor need to review the audit findings with all the auditors. During this stage, what are all the things we can do?
Finalizing audit evidence and conclusion before presenting results.
Okay. So that is absolutely fine. That is a job we need to do when we are going to do the auditor conclusion meeting. Okay. So you already collected and verified the evidences. Now, during this review meeting, you can finalize the audit evidences and conclusion before presenting the results. Okay. So that need to be done during the review of the findings. So once you did this, you can call the auditees for the closing meeting. So during the closing meeting, okay, you already communicated you decided the communication channels well in advance during the initiating the audit. So you can remove that. So what are all the activities you decided to do during the closing meeting? Team 2?
So sir, it's
Assigning responsibilities for corrective actions.
presenting audit findings to auditee.
Yes. First you do the presentation of the audit findings to the auditee. Then you assign the responsibilities for the corrective actions. You need to tell, boss, these are the audit findings. You need to take the corrective actions for all these non-conformities. Make sure you are going to complete in a timely manner before you decide, before you go for the implementation of the corrective action. Submit the corrective action plan. We will review and we will approve. Once we approve the corrective action plan, you can go for the implementation. And you need to submit the evidences. We will review it. We will, if it is appropriate, then only we will close the non-conformities. All these things you need to communicate during the closing meeting. So consider it is all about assigning the responsibilities for the corrective actions. So once you done the closing meeting, you presented the findings, you communicated the responsibilities for the corrective action. So that particular point also you add.
Presenting the findings.
Presenting the findings, then assigning the responsibilities for the corrective action. Just next point. In the 7th, it is there. Okay, once you have done the closing meeting, you are free to go home, but the lead auditor is responsible for preparing the audit report.
Audit report.
So when you are going to prepare the audit report, yes, write a clear, objective and factual audit report. Team 2?
Yes, sir, same.
Ensuring
Same,
timely
okay.
distribution and write a clear. These two things.
Okay. Okay. So once you prepare the report, you ensure the timely distribution of the audit report. That's fine. So once you submitted the audit report, yes, you need to make sure you are going to complete the audit also. When you are going to complete the audit report, completing the audit, what are all the activities you have found, team 2?
It is a verifying the
Verifying the
effectiveness
effectiveness of corrective action.
Okay. So literally, you need to retain the audit related documented information during the completion of the audit also. Whatever the reports you submitted, you just again ensure you are retaining it. And then when you are doing the audit follow-up, you go for verifying the effectiveness of the corrective action. If it is recurs, you schedule the follow-up audits based on the risk level. These two things you need to do when you are going to conduct the audit follow-ups. So literally, when you are completing the audit, you keep all the audit related documented information. Okay. Scroll down a little. Okay, presenting the audit findings already done during the closing meeting, so you can remove that. And verifying the effectiveness, scheduling the follow-up audits. These two requires to be done as part of the follow-up activities. Team, if you consider these all, the list is giving an overview of what we are going to do as part of the audit. But there are some sub activities also we can consider. We will be discussing in details in the upcoming sessions. Okay.
Yes.
Hope you got overall sequence of the audit activities, what we are going to do.
Yes. Sir.
Okay. Fine. Any questions, team? Any questions here? Are we
No,
good
sir.
to move further?
Yes. Sir.
Okay. See, consider when we are going to do these activities, let's discuss in little more details each of these activities. Maybe Sheikh, you can stop sharing the screen. See, when you are assigned as a lead auditor for managing one individual audit, you are going to initiate the audit activities. So first of all, you call the auditee representative and confirm you are the lead auditor, you are the one who assigned to do the audit. So you need to confirm you have the authority and what are the audit objectives you are going to utilize for the particular audit, and discuss how you are going to communicate, who are all the people need to be contacted when you are going to do the document review, what are all the documents they need to submit, requesting the necessary informations, whether you are going to do this stage 1 audit at the site or you are expecting them to submit online. You can also clarify the confidentiality and the data protection. If they are going to share all the documents, informations, you need to confirm them. We will be using all these documentations only for reviewing their systems. We will not use it for our personal gain, or we will not share these documentations with any unintended, unauthorized people unless until it is required by the law. Even if we need to share with the regulatory authority, we will be getting the permission in written from the auditee representatives, auditee client. So that way we can communicate the confidentiality arrangements. And then you also can discuss the logistics access, how you will be reaching the site if you are going to do the stage 1 audit at the site, and what are all the way you need to have the access to different informations, the departments, etc. Then during this call, you also can discuss about the feasibility. What is the date and time the auditee is feasible to do the audit? So you can get confirmation on the auditee's cooperations. You also can discuss what are all the issues you are foreseeing and how this can be mitigated, because if the logistics arrangements, what are the prerequisites for visiting the site. If you discuss and organize all the things in a right manner, the process will be smooth when we are going to conduct audit. And if you are foreseeing any risk, discuss about alternatives also, because a well planned, transparent and feasible audit will help you to make a effective execution. A well planned job is a half done already. So when you are discussed and decided the feasibility, then you need to do the document review. See, basically the purpose of the stage 1 audit is to document review the documentations against the standard requirements. You can review the procedures, you can compare against the standards, you can identify any potential area of concerns within the documentations. It is also very important during the stage 1 audit. When you are reviewing the documentations, you also make sure they have the implementation of the internal audit programs. They have conducted management review meetings. Confirming these things will help you to understand the risk associated with the process. See, if you are reviewing the internal audit findings, at least in case of initial certification audit, if they have not conducted any internal audits, then it will be the major non-conformities. So during the stage 1 audit itself, you confirm they have done the internal audits. If you are looking into the internal audit reports, you can find out which departments are under high risk, medium risk, low risk. You can categorize. When you are reviewing the risk registers, HIRA kind of documents also will help you to understand the risk associated with a particular process. So that will help you to develop the audit plan in a more effective manner. So make sure the document review is not only about reviewing the documentations, whether it is meeting the standard requirements or not. It is also very important as a preparation for the auditors. Once you have done the document review, now you know what are all the departments are there, what are all the processes are there within the particular company. So during this stage 1 audit itself, you need to discuss with auditee representatives. You need to confirm what is the audit objectives, what is the audit scope, what are all the processes we are going to include within the audit, what are all the activities we are going to do the audit. So all these informations will help you to develop an effective audit plan. And when you are going to develop the audit plan, you are not only going to develop the audit plan, you are also going to select the audit team members. So define a clear audit objectives, audit scope, audit criteria, and schedule the audit activities considering the logistics arrangements also. Say for example, you need to travel between the sites, between the departments. So you consider the time requires for traveling also. You need to include the schedule for the opening meeting, closing meeting, prior to the closing meeting, some time for the auditor conclusion meeting. And when you are scheduling the audits for different process, different departments, consider the risk-based approach. Understand the risk associated with the process. Then you can allocate appropriate time. You can allocate correct auditor for auditing different departments, different processes. And make sure all the necessary resources are planned appropriately. It's very important when you are allocating the responsibilities to the auditors, assign based on the competencies. See, some auditors may have experienced within the particular department, particular process. So allocate them appropriately and ensure the objectivity and impartiality. That means the auditor can conduct the audit in an independent manner and utilize the resources in an optimum manner. That means don't underutilize any auditor. Don't keep any auditor ideal for any time. At the same time, don't overload any auditors. So if you are having 3 auditors or 6 auditors, how many departments are there? How much time available for the audit, appropriately you assign the responsibilities to different auditors. So once you allocated the responsibilities, each and every auditors will be preparing the documented information necessary for the audit, like audit checklist, sampling plans. So when you guys are going to develop the audit checklist, ensure all the informations are going to be confidential. You can use appropriate sampling plans. You can select appropriate sampling techniques. See, there are various type of sampling techniques, judgment-based sampling technique, based on the auditor's experience, based on the auditor's understanding about the risk. See, there is a statistical based sampling methods also, going with the numbers. So if you look into the numbers, which department is having a high risk, you take more samples from there. Or which departments, the number of NCs, number of incidents are more, or number of high risk activities are more, you take appropriate samples in the high risk areas. So that way you need to consider the appropriate audit sampling techniques also. See, if you are preparing well, that will help you to facilitate an effective executions. So the preparation is the key. So these are the activities you need to do as part of the preparing the audit activities. When you are doing the document review, what are all the documented informations are mandatory as per the standard? You have the list of mandatory documented information. Is that right, team? Anybody not completed the mandatory documented information exercise or the homework?
We have completed.
Okay. So consider that is a minimum list should be available with any organization. So apart from the minimum mandatory list of documented information, whatever the documented information decided by the organization. See, consider the permit to work procedures. A different type of permits may not be needed for different organizations. If the company is going to do the work at height, if they decided to have a permit to work, if they decided to have a procedure, that procedures also will be submitted to you for the review. So when you are reviewing the documented information, review all the policies, procedures, manual, wherever needed, you also can review the records. When you are doing this, check the document controls also. Whether each and every documents are identified, it is appropriately controlled for any changes. You can verify the class 7.5, how effectively they are complying with class number 7.5. You can verify during the stage 1 audit itself. You need to check all the documents, procedures are aligned with ISO 45001 requirements. Say for example, if you are reviewing the hazard identification procedure, it should address all the requirements of class 6121, because 6121 is about hazard identification. If all the requirements of 6121 is not considered in the hazard identification procedure, what will happen? Some factors they have not considered means, while identifying the hazard, there is a chance they will be missing to identify the hazard arising from the particular category or particular factors. So check the alignment of the documented information against the standard requirements. See, if you are verifying the documentations, that also will prepare for yourself what are all the things you need to verify during the stage 2 audit. So during the stage 2 audit, we can ensure they have done a proper implementation in an effective manner. See, if any of the requirements are not clearly addressed, you can consider that is a potential area of concerns. The version controls, the document approval, what is the review mechanisms for their procedures, policies, manuals. Also, you can verify. it's not only a document review, it is also whether the auditee are ready for the on-site audit. Have they made the system in place? We are going to check. If the system is in place, then only we can evaluate the implementations during the on-site audit. Okay. So this is kind of a preparation for the auditor. If the auditor is well prepared with the data-driven insights, the numbers, the risk associated with the process, it will help us to do the effective audit when we are going to conduct the audit on the site. So literally what you are going to do during the document review is you are going to compare what are the procedures they have made, whether it is in line with ISO 45001 standard or not. Hope you remember we have done one exercise. We reviewed the health and safety policy of this Supercasting Private Limited. What we have done, team, 5.2a, whether it is addressed within the given policy or not. 5.2b, whether it is addressed within the given policy or not. We have gone against each of the subclass of the particular class requirements to decide a conformity or non-conformity. If it is addressed, we decided it is a conformity. Consider now you are going to do the document review. If any of the ISO 45001 requirements are not addressed within the given documents, we can say it is a area of concern. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share you this exercise. I will be explaining how you are going to do the document review. Then I will be assigning you into the team. See, we have a manual from this company. The Supercasting Private Limited shared their manual for you to give me a moment. I will be sharing this manual also.
So though the presentation is described in the delegates things, but it's really easy for us to understand from the presentation. So is it possible that the class presentation you can share with us?
Okay. Let me check. Give me a moment. I will update you. Okay, because all the informations are explained in the delegate manual in a more detailed manner. Okay.
Yes, right.
Presentation is
But easy
only
understanding from the presentation.
okay. But if you are going only with the presentation, you may be missing some information, missing some details. Okay. Because this is only a tutor tool, just it will remind me what are all the topics I need to discuss, I need to explain. Definitely there are some missing informations. Okay. I will find out, I will check the consistency with the delegate manual once, and I will share. Okay. Okay. So I shared this case study manual, which is submitted to the auditors. Okay. So consider you are the auditor coming from a certification body. The Supercasting Private Limited is approached your certification body for ISO 45001 certification. Okay, now you all guys are assigned as an auditor. So you are going to start with a document review. So I shared this exercise number 12. Let me open. See, against each of the classes, you consider this is just only a document review report. Okay. what you actually need to do is take ISO 45001. You go to the class number 4.1. What is the requirement of ISO 45001? Given in the ISO 45001. Then you go with this case study manual. This is a Supertech Casting Private Limited. Check which they have aligned the information based on the sections. Okay. So within the section 5, you go to the class number 4. How they have arrangements. What is the arrangements they are having in place with regards to the class number 4.1. So literally what is the arrangements they are having in place? It starts from the page number 16. The class number 4. You compare what is the requirement of ISO 45001 and what is the arrangements they are having in place in their manual. Compare and give your findings whether they have addressed the standard requirements adequately or not. If they have adequately addressed, then you can decide a conformity in this list. You also can give your observation. If any requirements are not addressed in the given manual, you can mention that as a area of concern. Say for example, team, can you check what is the requirement of class number 4.1 in ISO 45001?
Need to determine the internal and external issues.
Okay, good, absolutely fine. So this is the arrangements what they are having in place for 4.1. They have considered various factors which may affect their OHS performance internally and externally. And they also put some mechanisms to identify and monitor these factors to ensure the OHSMS is responsive to both changing environment and emerging risk, thereby fostering a continuous improvement. They also given some examples of the internal factors and external factors what they considered to identify, and they also put some mechanisms for regularly assessing these factors. So what is your opinion, team? Can we say they are having adequate arrangements for determining the internal issues and external issues or not with this available information? What is your call? What is your opinion?
Can you please repeat again?
Okay. Just I am presenting the Supercasting Private Limited's company's manual. The
Yes.
section 4.1. They have some arrangements for determining the internal and external factors which affects their performances. They
Let's
also
complete.
given some mechanism for identifying, monitoring these factors. Okay, so with this, can we say they are meeting the requirements of 4.1 or not?
Yes, meeting the requirements.
Okay, so maybe you also can consider the section 4.1, understanding the organization and its context. This particular section is addressing the requirements of 4.1 that you can document within this exercise number 12. Like you can mention the requirements are addressed within the section page number. You can identify the page number also. the 16. That will be our evidence to say the organization is having adequate arrangements. Okay. So if you go with class number 4.2, understanding the needs and expectations of the interested parties. Okay, if you go with the supercasting manual, they have arrangements for the 4.1, but later I'm not finding anything related to 4.2. They have directly gone to the section 4.3. So that means this is a area of concern. So you can mention in your document review report, there is no arrangements for conforming with 4.2 requirements in the given manual. So you can put area of concern, AOC. Maybe to highlight this, you can put it under the red maybe. So whatever you are putting under the red, it is all the area of concern. Okay. So this is the way you review and give your opinion against each of the class requirements. Okay, we have taken only the title of the classes, but when you are reviewing, you go through the, say for example, we already reviewed the 5.2 OHS policy. A, B, C, D. If any specific requirements are not addressed, you can mention the subclass also. Like 5.2 A, the commitment for preventing the injury and ill health, provision of safe and healthy workplace is not addressed within the given OHS policy. Like that, you can specify what is the area of concern. So, can we do the document review for the remaining class team? Maybe you do only for the class number 4 and 5. We will review the answer, we will review your findings, then we will take it forward. So whatever the review you have done for the class number 4 and 5, we will review, I will give comments, feedbacks, then you can, with that inputs, you can take it further. Is that okay?
Okay, sir.
Can we give a try?
Yes.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay. So I'm assigning 20 minutes. Team, I'm finding few people are just simply muted the mic, and whether you are physically and mentally present or not, we are unable to find out. That also affects the team's progress. If everybody contribute, you guys can really do more better job. You can also complete it in a timely manner. Okay. So I need everybody's contribution, please. Okay. So give a try. I'm allocating you into the breakout room. Please join and support your team members in doing the document review. Okay. We are going only with class number 4 and 5. We already did for the 4.1 and 4.2. You can start from the 4.3. Team Araprasad and Ahmad, please join in the breakout room. Support your team. Yes, team, welcome back. Team 2, are you done? Are we ready?
Hope so.
Okay. So, team 1, are you ready? This time we will go with team 2's presentation. So, whatever you have done, we will have a quick review. Then we will take it forward. Is that fine? Can we start the review from the team 2?
I'm sharing my screen.
Okay, go get.
Okay. So against 4.1, understanding the organization and its context, I found it's complied against clause 4, context of the organization 4.1, page number 17 and 18.
Mm.
So against 4.2, understanding the needs and expectation, I think it's an area of concern because the thing is, they have clause number 4, stakeholder needs, but not a full list. They have defined some of the stakeholder like employee, contractor, regulators, these sort of things, page number. Conclusion of clause 4 notes that a stakeholder needs, but not a full list.
Okay.
So this is on area of concern from my end. For 4.3, it seems to
Okay,
me it's
sorry.
complex.
Amat, just we will confirm with the team 1 also. Then we will go with the next class, one by one. Okay. So, team 2, sorry, team 1. Do you agree with team 2 with regards to the class number 4.1 and 4.2?
Yes, sir.
Is there any other differences in the views and opinion?
Sir, 4.2, the company is missing on the point 4.2b as per
Okay.
ISO 45001,
Okay. So within
which is an area
the
of
particular
concern.
sequence, okay, they have not added the specific requirements related to the interested parties. But however, if you go with top, especially within the initial stages of listing out, how the consideration of the 4.2 they are going to take. They have mentioned only the key stakeholders like employees, contractors and regulators. And this is also not a complete list of interested parties. And within the manual, they have not put any requirements or any mechanisms for identifying the needs and expectations of these interested parties. Definitely, the class number 4.2 is a area of concern. Okay, that's absolutely fine. What is your opinion about 4.3?
In my context, we have some unresolved disagreement. Like from my end, it's complied, but from Subham, it's not complied. So my logic is that determining the scope is clearly stated in the scope statement, but Mr. Shubham concern is that the outsource activities under the scope was not determined. But my concern is if they have any outsource activities, how we can understand. So that's why they have determined their internal activities. So as we are not, I am not confirmed if they have any outsource activities as their scope is stating that production, manufacturing. So all this belongs to their internal activities. If I assume that they are delivering the products, it also can be done by the organization also. So I am not sure that if they have any outsource activities, that can be one reason. They have not stated, but Mr. Shubham wants to give a AOC based on the clauses that they didn't define the outsource activities under the scope.
Okay. So we'll ask the team 1, what is your opinion about this scope? What is the
Sir,
scope determined by
4.3,
the 3? Yes.
as per us, it is the area of concern because it is not meeting the requirement of 4.3b of ISO 45001, which asks us to take consideration for what are the legal requirements, relevant legal requirements or relevant needs and expectations of workers and other interested parties.
Okay. So when they are determining the scope itself, they need to consider the internal issues and external issues, interested
Yes.
parties requirements also. So
Yes.
they have not mentioned the interested parties requirements.
Yes.
They have not considered the interested parties requirements when determining the scope. That is missing.
Yes.
That is the area of concern. Okay.
Yes.
I completely agree with team one. Number one, the area of concern is they have not considered the interested parties requirements while determining the scope of the OHSMS. Team two, if you look into the first paragraph of the scope, what they have determined, what are all the considerations they have mentioned. Within that, they have not mentioned they are going to consider the interested parties requirements. Say, for example, some of the interested parties requires them to consider the particular activities need to be incorporated within the OHSMS. If they are not considering, that may be affecting the interested parties requirements. If the interested parties requirements are getting affected, it will be affecting the health and safety performances. So when determining the scope, they need to consider what are all the interested parties requirements they have considered, they have identified within 4.2. That need to be taken into account while determining the scope. That is missing. That is one
In the
area of
last
concern.
line, the purpose of the scope is described that for selecting this scope is the well-being of its employee. And the employee is treated as their interested parties. So from this context, I have treated that yes, they have considered about the interested parties.
But interested parties is not only the employees, right?
That's the right thing.
There are
That's
other
the right thing.
interested parties, customers, regulators. See, even nowadays, the regulators
Stakeholders.
are especially the regulators are enforcing the companies to implement the OHSMS for the specific activities. If it is considered as a high risk, maybe. Okay. So all those interested parties and their requirements need to be considered when they are establishing the scope of the OHSMS. Okay, that is one thing you need to consider when you are reviewing the scope of the OHSMS. Okay, I will be asking this to team one. Is there any other area of concern, team?
No,
Apart
sir.
from this,
No.
okay. What about they have excluded the outsourcing activities, right?
Yes.
They are excluding the transportation of the raw material, the external warehousings. These are all the activities are not covered within their OHSMS. Okay, what will be the impact if I am not including the outsourcing activities within my OHSMS? Is there any specific requirements for the outsourced activities within the ISO 45001?
Yes, there is a specific requirement for the outsourced service providers.
Okay, that is 8143.
813.
If you go with 8142, there is a contractor also. So if I'm not using any contractors, I may not able to apply the 8142. If I am
Yes,
not
right.
using any outsourced providers, I cannot apply the 8143. But in this supercasting companies context, they are having some outsourced activities. So whatever the 8143 requirements need to be applied. If they are not applying, if they are not including those outsourced activities within the OHSMS scope, they will not apply the controls, then those activities will be impacting their health and safety performances. Is that right?
Yes.
Right, sir.
So if you are not applying all the ISO 45001 requirement, you cannot claim the conformity. So in that case, this can be the area of concern. Definitely, I agree with Subham. The outsourced activities cannot be excluded from the scope of the OHSMS since there is a requirement within ISO 45001. They need to include all the outsourced activities. What is the control they are going to apply? How they are going to ensure the outsourced activities are not going to impact the health and safety performance of the organization, that need to be defined within the scope of the OHSMS. So that will give a better clarity over their OHSMS. Similarly, if I am using the contractor or not, that also need to be mentioned within the scope of the OHMM. Because the class number 4.3 requires the organization to include all the activities, planned activities, performed activities. If I am going to use any contractors for the future plans, so in that case, the planned activities also need to be included within the OHSMS scope. If it's not included, then it will be the non-conformity. It will be the area of concerns at this point of time. Okay, when you are going for the on-site audit, the stage 2 audit, if you are finding the outsourced activities are not controlled, then it will be the major non-conformity. Is that clear, team?
Yes.
So, are we done with 4.3? Any other questions, team?
No, sir.
Can we move forward to the 4.4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead, please.
We found, I think, that it is compliant because they have defined the OSMS process under clause 4, page 19 and 20.
Okay. So, what about team 1? What is your opinion?
We think, sir, we also think that they are complying with all the requirements.
Okay.
It
Team,
meets all
hope
the
you remember
requirements.
you identified the processes required for the OHSMS. How many
Yes.
processes you have listed? If anybody can recall the day 1 homework, the list of processes required by
I think
OHSMS.
14. 14.
So, how many processes they have included within the OHSMS in this manual?
Okay.
Is there any processes they are missing? Are they missing any business processes?
Yes, they are missing. They have only identified 8 processes.
Okay. Have they included all the business processes? Have they included all the OHSMS process? Check.
No, they haven't.
Okay.
No.
So, what are all the missing processes? It should be the area of concern. Okay. So, the purchase process, it's included. The design process is included or not? The design of the product or design of the process. Sales and marketing, have they
Management of
included?
MOC is not included.
Management of change. When it comes to the OHSMS process, starting from the consultation and participation, have they included the consultation and participation? Is there? Okay. Hazard identification, risk
It is there.
assessment. What about opportunity assessment?
It is not there.
It's not there. The
Yes.
process for determining the legal requirements and other requirements.
It is not there. It is not there.
It is not there. The process for communication, process for operational controls, the process for emergency preparedness and response is there. A process
Yeah, it
for
is there.
monitoring, measurement, analysis, and evaluation is not there.
No, not there.
The process for reporting the incidents, managing the incident is there. Okay. A process for continual improvement is not there.
Not there.
So, the moral of the story is whatever we discussed, you need to apply. Okay, whatever we learned in the previous classes, consider to verify when you are doing this document review. Okay. So, really there are area of concerns within the class number 4.4. Okay. When you are going to do the stage 1 audit at the site, you can compare what are all the activities they are doing. Some companies may be doing catering for the workers within the site. They may have some workers accommodations. They may be managing the workers' accommodations outside of the site. Okay, what will happen if I am not including those activities within my OHSMS? Those processes, if I am not including in the OHSMS. If something goes wrong there, it will be affecting my health and safety performances.
Yes, it will in fact.
So this is one of the reason the stage 1 audit you can consider to do it at the site. So we will take a chance to go for a site round, but make sure when you are taking a site tour during the stage 1 audit, use the site tour only for understanding the process. Don't start doing the audit. Then you are not going to complete, right? Because
Ye-
the stage 1 audit is only the preparation. So if we understand the processes, the activities, what are all performed by the organization, we can plan our audit in an effective manner. Team, is there any questions within the class number 4.4? So literally they should have the process mapping. What are all the activities they are doing as part of their business? What are all the activities they are going to do as part of the OHSMS? They should map. And if they are doing this process mapping with the PDC approach, well and good. What is the mechanism they are going to use to establish the process, implement the process, maintain the process, continually improve the process? Literally, if they have mentioned some mechanisms within the arrangements for the class number 4.4, well and good. Okay. So
Yes.
can we go with class number 5.1?
Yeah, yes.
So what is the arrangements they are having in place for the leadership and commitment? How they addressing all the requirements?
No.
So what are all the area of concern? See, literally you can go with 5.1 A, B, C, D, E, F. So what are all the things they have addressed? If they have addressed, you can go with a conformity. If anything is not addressed,
They have not
then
addressed many things.
that will be the area of concern. Have they addressed? Are they going to take the overall responsibilities and accountability for the OHSMS and its performances?
No.
Have they mentioned they are going to establish the policies and objectives in line with the strategic direction? See, literally
No.
whatever mentioned within the 5.1, it is about the responsibility of the top management, right?
Yes.
Have they ensured, have they mentioned they are going to ensure the integration of the OHSMS requirements into the business processes?
Yes.
Yes. So what about 5.1D? What is 5.1D, team?
Establish, ensuring the resources needed to be established in time.
Okay, have they mentioned some mechanisms, how they are going to ensure the resource
No.
provisions are going to be taken care? No.
Alloca-
What about
Yeah, they have done.
they have done?
Resource allocation.
Okay.
Resource allocation is there.
Is there? Okay. So what about the 5.1D? Sorry, E?
E.
Communication part is not there.
Importance of technologies and
Are they going to communicate the importance of the OHSMS and its outcomes?
No. They have not specified it.
Okay, they have not specified. Then
They have
how
done.
they are going to?
They have done.
They have done?
establishing safety culture. Leadership actively promotes safety culture through regular communication, training programs, and by modeling safety practices.
Is that about communicating the
No,
importance?
no, it is not. It is about only establishing a
What
safety
about
culture.
are they going to ensure the OHSMS is going to achieve the intended outcomes, the expected results?
No,
What about how they are going to direct and support the people to contribute the effectiveness of the OHSMS?
no, these
Have they
points are
addressed?
missing. No.
What
They
about
have
But sir, one thing,
no.
just from my end, may I say
yes,
something?
please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
As per the requirement of stage 1, that we are going to check the mandatory documents if it is in place or not. So whatever the things you are mentioning, like the leadership and commitment, it is not mandate to make it documented.
It's not mandatory, but when they have made some documentations,
Yes.
it should be
So they
aligned
have
with
not.
ISO 45001 requirement, right?
Right. But first of all, they need to state that
Team,
operation process.
sorry, Ahmad, I missed you in
So
between.
first
I
of,
was unable to
am I
hear
audible?
you. Yes.
Am I audible
Yeah,
now?
now you are audible. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So, for example, the first question from the auditing perspective, we should ask that what is the method of determination? So, the organization have not stated that they will determine each and everything as a documented manner. There might have some other method of determination. We need to be clear that what is the method of determination first.
You are absolutely fine. Okay. Definitely, when we are going to do the actual audit, this area of concerns can be clarified with the auditee. What is the mechanism they are having in place? Okay. So consider we are doing this without interacting with the auditee. We will be reviewing, we will be noting down all the area of concerns. Then you also going to discuss with the auditee what are all the area of concerns you have noted down. If it requires a mandatory documented information, then it will be remain as an area of concern. If it is not requires a mandatory documented information, we will be discussing with the auditee what is the mechanism they are having in place to do so. Okay. See, if the auditee is defined some mechanisms, if they are having the practices in place, those area of concerns can be removed. However, when the organization decided to document the OHSMS as per the ISO 45001 requirement, they decided how they are going to put the top management's commitment in place. Okay, in this case, they have written some mechanisms, but if mechanisms are not addressing all the requirements of ISO 45001, consider the currently Mr. Ahmad is the MD of the Supertech Casting Private Limited. So you know what are all the things need to be done as per the standard. You have mentioned something within the manual. There are some other practices you are carrying out, which is not included the manual, but you know the requirements you are carrying out. Tomorrow, Ramasubramanian is coming in place. He don't know what standard requires. As per his knowledge, what is written in the company's manual, that we need to follow. Okay. So I will be giving a clear instructions. You follow what is in the books. Don't do any unnecessary activities. That is my book of practices. So what will happen if something is not addressed within the documentation? Are we going to follow or are we going to skip?
We're going to skip.
There will not be consistency, right? In that case. So the documentation, if it is aligned with ISO 45001 requirement, it will be ensure the consistency whoever people comes or goes. See, there is an advantage of documenting the system as per the standard. why the standard not mandated all the class requirements to be documented? Because it is giving the fluctuations, flexibility to different type of organization. Yes, that's absolutely fine. The one person company or a small scale organization can manage the leadership and commitment without having a proper documentation also possible. But when there is a company which is operating multi-site, multi-countries, if they need to have a consistent practices across the sites, across the facility, once they decided to document what they are going to do, it should be aligned with ISO 45001 requirements. If something is not aligned, there is a chances of inconsistency in their practices. So here we are identifying only the area of concerns. We are not going to give the non-conformities. So that is one of the reason we need to make sure if they have decided to document this manual, whether it is adequately addressing all the requirements of 45001. We need to check. Yes, definitely. What are all the mandatory list of documented information? We completed the list. Those documentations are mandate. If any of the documentations, any of the procedures, say for example, a procedure for determining and addressing the risk and opportunities is not there. If that
Still
procedure
now
is
it's there,
not
sir,
documented,
because the top management of the organization leadership, if you go to page number 6, it's talking about the responsibility of the leadership, where it's talking about that provide a strategic direction, oversees company operation, and ensure alignment with 45,001 principles. So it's clearly stated there that all the requirement is adhered by the top management.
that is question I'm asking if it is addressed. 5.1a is addressed, where it is addressed. That we need to bring it.
It's page number 6. If you go to page number 6, it is not required that under 5.1 they will address it. Anywhere in the document they have addressed it.
Absolutely fine. So within the class number 6, sorry, within the page number 6, they have addressed it. Is that what you are saying?
Yes.
Providing a strategic direction, yes, it is mentioned. So we can go with conformity.
Yeah,
But,
and another again thing, in terms of the requirements in while determining the scope, okay, you mentioned that there are some other requirements like legal requirements and other requirements. So the core equipment of the OHSMS, they have stated in page number 10. So if you go to page number 10, that employee well-being, then compliance with legal, enhancing productivity and efficiency, cost saving. So these are the issues and the.
No, we have discussed about a non-conformity for the class number 4.3. We discussed about area of concerns for the class number 4.2. Okay, 4.2, it's about interested parties requirements. Okay, what is the area of concern we discussed? They have considered the employees. If you go with the earlier discussion, within the 4.2,
Well, I am
mention
agreed
the
with
key
4.2.
stakeholders.
I am agreed with 4.2. That is okay.
So
But
there is an
I
area
do
of
differ-
concern within
I
the
do differ
4.2.
against 5.1. I do differ against 5.1 and I do differ against 4.3 yet.
Okay. Yes. 4.3, we have considered 2 area of concern.
Yes.
When determining the scope, they need to consider the interested parties requirements.
Right.
Okay. Right. So if you go with the scope of the OHSMS, when they defined what are all the things they have considered.
Yes.
So they have documented in 2 areas, literally. One is the page number 5. They have mentioned the manufacturing and supply of the steel casting.
Correct.
Okay, they included various activities like operations. What are the operations they are going to do the OHSMS?
Yes,
what are all
right.
the locations they are going to implement? What
Right.
are all the applicable areas, applicable users they have considered? Employees, contractors, visitors, they have considered. Okay. So what are the interested parties they have not considered?
Yes,
They
that
have,
is under 4.2.
No. Within the, when they are determining the scope, they need to consider the interested parties requirements, right?
Yes, definitely, I agree that.
They have not considered all the interested parties. That is my concern.
Yeah,
They have
that can
considered
be
the
an
employees.
inherent concern based on 4.2, because if 4.2 is not complied, in that case,
Correct.
4.3 is not complied, but 4.3
Definitely.
oneself is compliant. Because we are telling 4.2 is not compliant, that's why 4.3 is not compliant.
Yes, obviously, when they are not complying with 4.2, that will be not taken into account when they are determining the scope also, right?
Yes,
So
right.
you need to give that as a area of concern, and they cannot exclude any activities.
Still now I do differ, sir. Because if you talks about they cannot exclude any activities, because for example, I have audited on cement grinding factory. They are manufacturing plant of the cement. Okay. So all of the things, including the transportation, including the waste management, including the import, export, each and everything, they are doing by themselves.
Yes.
They don't have any outsource activity. The cement factory I have audited. So for them, definitely the external activity, like they have a huge volume of manpower, all the things they are managing oneself. So the outsource service provider, including outsource service provider, like for example, they have some emergency service provider like fire service, police department, but they have treated that not as an external service provider. They are the law enforcement authority and the government entity.
Correct.
Okay.
But here they are coming under the regulators. Okay. You
Yes.
cannot include the activities performed by the regulators. You cannot include within the OHSMS. That will be covered under the class number 4.2. What are the needs and expectations? What are the requirements? So you will be determining the legal requirements under 613 also, right?
Yes, correct.
But when it comes to the transportation activities, you told, if this transportation of the cement done by the company, I need to identify the hazard, I need to assess the risk, so I can apply the controls.
Yes, they have done it by themselves, because their vehicle is on, driver is on, everything is on.
Good. Absolutely fine. Even if they are outsourcing the transportation activities also, what is the control they are going to apply?
In that case, the OHSMS control needs to be applied.
Yes. If you come with Supertech, they excluded the logistics.
Yes.
They excluded the transportation.
Yes.
So that is our area of concern. If they are excluding, they will say we are not going to control these people. But under 8.1.4.3, they need to apply the controls for the outsourced activities, right? That should reflect within the scope of the OHSMS. They cannot simply say we excluded these activities because it is outsourced.
The
they are not going.
Activity is one thing, and applying the control is separate thing. Definitely, if they don't have any outsource activity, then definitely they can exclude that outsource activity, but the control need to be in place.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. There are two things. If they are not having any outsourced activity, they no need to worry about the class 8143 at all, because I don't have any outsourced activity. Literally,
yes,
I am managing all the activities by my own. In case of your cement company, right?
Right. Correct.
But when this company Supercasting, they outsourced the transportation activities. Consider some logistics provider is managing the final product transportation to the customers. Okay. Now, if I am excluding this from my OHSMS, what will happen? I am not going to apply any controls. Then I will be deviating the class 8143. I cannot say this particular class I am not going to apply within my OHSMS because I am not doing this. It is outsourced. So they will be taking care of the
this is inappropriate exclusion for them. This exclusion is not appropriate for them.
Yes, that is our area of
directly
concern.
said, right? That is the area of concern. I agree on that. That exclusion was not properly taken.
Correct. That is our area of concern within 4.3.
Yeah, that I agree. That I definitely agree.
Okay, fine. So if you come to the class number 5.1, okay, there are various areas they have mentioned what they are going to do.
Yes.
But you check, there are not all the requirements are addressed within the manual. How they are going to manage the leadership's role within the OHSMS. Say, for example,
Because it's stated under the responsibility of the top management, it's mentioned there that in adherence of ISO 45001. Under the responsibility of the top management, it's stated that in adherence of the ISO 45001 principles with ISO and ensure alignment with ISO 45001 2018 principles.
okay, that's absolutely fine. The managing director is going to provide a strategic direction. He will be overseeing the company's operation. He will
Yes.
ensure the alignment within the ISO 45001 principles. I completely agree. But this guy, the Mr. Rajesh Kumar, need to know what are all the principles of ISO 45001 applicable for the top management, right? So,
Definitely right.
which section he will be referring to understand what are all the things he need to do. So, if
Directly
he
to the
is going with
standards,
this
sir.
manual, okay. If he is referring the standards, absolutely fine. I completely agree. But if this guy is referring to the section 5.1,
then
what
it
are
is
all
wrong.
the okay? Then there are certain chances he will be missing certain elements of 5.1, right?
Right, sir.
Because not all the requirements of 5.1 is addressed within their 5.1 section. Okay, now if I'm not identifying the missing elements within their 5.1 documentations, tomorrow this guy is also going to miss if that guy is going to follow only this manual. If he is not worried about ISO 45001, if he thinks this manual is the book of law, and he want to go with this, what are all the considerations available within the page number 20, the section 5.1, there are huge chances he will be missing. Okay, so that is the reason I am telling you raise the area of concern. But if you identified the top management's responsibilities, what are all the things they need to do within your section 5.1. But this particular section is missing the 5.1A. It's not indicating about the overall responsibilities and accountabilities need to be taken care by the top management. And it is not addressing the provision of the policies and objectives in line with the strategic direction. How you are going to manage these things? How do you ensure the consistency of the results by following the class number 5.1 requirements? So that we need to ask, that we need to get it clarified. Okay, if when you are reviewing the documentations, you put all these things, the missing elements as an area of concern. Okay, in actual audit, you clarify what is the actual mechanism is available. Is there any other documentation? Say, for example, this is only a level 1 manual. Consider this is addressing the overview of ISO 45001. They have additional documentation to support this. Maybe prescribed responsibilities and authorities for the top management. Maybe the GM or the MD or the CEO of the company. They have prescribed these are their responsibilities. And that documentation addressing the class number 5.1 A2 M. Well and good, absolutely fine. We can remove just the area of concern. Even if it is not documented, what are the other mechanisms they are going to have in place? See, say, for example, ensuring all the resources are available. There may be a separate budget preparation, budget approval process, which will indicate, which will put the top management as authorized person or a responsible person to ensure all the budgets prepared for the health and safety, planning, implementation, maintenance, and the continual improvement of the systems are provided with the responsibility to the top management. Well and good. Somewhere, somehow, they are managing this. You can remove that area of concerns. But you identify this is a missing elements. This is the first starting point. Then it will be
Okay.
leading to your discussions with the auditors. Then, if you got the appropriate evidences, well and good, we will move forward. If otherwise, the area of concerns will be removed, will be
Convert
remaining in
LC.
the stage 1 audit report. They need to address before we go for the stage 2 audit. See, some minor area of concerns we can verify even during the stage 2 audit. But if there is a major area of concerns, it need to be addressed prior to the stage 1 audit. Okay. So that is a way we will follow the process.
Yes.
Hope this is clear.
Yes,
Yes,
clear.
sir. Yes.
Okay. So, team, consider this exercise also going to familiarize yourself. You go line by line, how it is addressed, check. So, it will help you to know what are all the requirements, how it can be addressed. Okay. So, if you are identifying the missing elements, that is a kind of lesson what you will be learning. Okay. What you are going to verify during the actual audits. And it also going to help you to remember there are requirements like this. You will be remembering during the exams. So you can pinpoint the particular questions to the particular class, to the particular page of the standards. So you can manage the time in a very well manner. Okay. Are we stopping here?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
Today
Okay.
it's already late because morning we have to join and go for workout.
Fine. I understand. Maybe
Shall I
can
share
you
again,
take some
sir?
time?
Shall I share
No,
again?
it's okay. Can you take some time during tomorrow? You compare the manual and the standard requirements side by side. Can you complete the remaining classes as a homework? Can you give a try, team?
Yes, we will
Okay,
try.
sir. Okay, sir. We will try. Not sure, but
Okay.
we-
Try to the maximum extent. Okay. You spend some time. Okay. So that will help you to read the standard again. If you are comparing the manual and the standard side by side, it will give you a good understanding. Okay. Try to complete until the class number 10.3. Then we will review the findings quickly. Then we will move forward. Is that okay?
okay,
Yeah,
sir.
fine.
Fine comes from only 2 people. What about other
Yes.
people? Team?
Yes, sir. We'll do.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, I will.
So give a
Yes,
try,
sir,
team.
yes.
Now I request everybody to quickly turn on your camera. So I will take a quick class attendance. Then you can stop sharing the screen, Mr. Ahmed.
Okay.
So team, quickly show your beautiful face and have a smiley face. Even it's okay.
Sir, at the midnight, how
12:45.
the face can be beautiful, sir?
No, your face is beautiful. I can vouch. Okay. Face is the index of the mind, right? You all
Yeah.
guys are having a beautiful mind. Haraprasad, Aditya, please show your smiley face.
But today Amir Bhai is
Okay.
looking charming.
Thank you.
Aditya,
Today we miss your expertise in our group.
so what happened? Somebody got lost. Haraprasad was not there. Oh, okay, he's joining. Aditya, are you there? Just confirm, please. Otherwise, all the people will scold me. This guy is taking the attendance in the midnight. Okay, come on. Haraprasad, are you there? You will be open your camera or we will miss you. Okay, team, smile. Fine, team. Have a good night. Have a safe working day. See you tomorrow evening.
Thank
Please
Thank you.
spend some time doing this task. Okay. We will discuss tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, team. Thank you for your time and effort for joining with me. See you tomorrow.
See you.
See you guys.